Alright, I really wanted to start this stream literally 2.5 hours ago, but had some guests and was catching up with people. So we'll get started in a second. I just need to scratch my butt a couple of minutes. Something interesting, I noticed I have like one or two of the Warhammer painting streams up on my YouTube VOD channel. Well, I'm not really sure it's a VOD channel, but you know, my YouTube channel. And it's been getting just a little bit of views, more than usual. Like, I'm used to my videos only having like 0 views. It has like 40 at the moment. I'm curious if people are actually tuning in there. They're like, oh, agents of Imperial agents, huh? No one ever wants to do that. They must be crazy. And then they just see a really bad PNG. And I'm very curious about something. Hold on. There's something with my wet palette. I hope that's not mold that's like forming that I'm seeing right now. I've been washing it. Let me just put a few things left and right. So this is going to be a longer one, or I'm gonna try to make it a longer stream. Because it is the weekend finally. It's a Friday night. I do have something I need to do tomorrow though, but that's in the afternoon. So I should be able to pull out a pretty long session tonight. As I said though, I wanted to start 2.5 hours ago, so it's not going to be as long as I wanted, but we'll see. And that also means Saturday to Sunday night, I might be able to pull another long one, maybe. All right, let me go ahead and click the button, and once again, I am a PNG today. Made a new little Fugi. I've been looking at some 2D VTubing programs to see if I'm just too lazy to set it up, so we're just gonna use a Discord Fugi for now until I figure out how to get a camera set up on my workbench. Or technically I do have a camera on the workbench, which is this one right here, but I need a dedicated like VTubing camera, because I have a webcam on my PC monitor, but that is 90 degrees to the right of me, so it doesn't capture me that well, and I don't like looking at the VODs of my model just like not moving. Alright, anyways, we have these Arbites. We're doing the detailing on them today. And let me try to get the camera into an angle I like. This might be a little bit... Is this closer than usual? I don't remember. Alright, so we're going to be going through and try to get all the accessories, nooks and crannies. I think this guy is basically in a decent spot, but I do want to touch up his face a little bit if possible. And if I get through all the accessories or not, we will be doing touch-ups as well. So let's go ahead. First of all, I also need to figure out proper brush maintenance. These things are starting to become chiseled. Like they have a chisel shape rather than a sharp shape. And right now I'm drawing my brush, but hold on, I actually get some paint out. So I went ahead and I put in some mixing balls into these paints. Hopefully this will help a little bit, but I'm not too sure. Not with this line of Fanatics, or not with this line of Army Painter, since this is an old line. That said, I am very curious about the new line that's coming out, the John Blanche set, so I think what I may do is I may actually purchase both of those. And at some point I'm probably gonna see what happens if I start replacing all my Army Painter 1.0 paints with the Fanatic line, see if it helps or not. But that's something down the line. I need to reorganize my storage spaces before I fully commit to that. The main thing, I need to get like a rotating paint rack, and that way I don't have too much horizontal space in my storage areas now, but I can definitely go vertical. All right, anyways, been shaking this entire time. Hopefully the mixing ball is helping. All right, pour this in. And dab some water. And I heard you're supposed to like twist the brush to try and get it back into like a canonical shape. So let's try that. But I'm using the 10/0 brush right now, so it's very fine. And it still kind of has a flat end, which I don't want. Maybe I need to buy like some brush maintenance, like chemicals and whatnot, like the creams and whatever. Let's go ahead, try add a little bit of this barbarian flesh onto this guy's juicy lips. And let's move on to the next set of dudes very slowly, and we'll just keep like try to streamline it a bit. And this guy has a darker skin tone, so I think I'm okay where it's at right now. So the leather brown, surprisingly, has really good coverage, I think. Even though it's like so liquidy when I apply it. This guy looks fine. I think the main issue is just glue. We gotta wet the paint again. And the detail on him is like messed up out of focus. So let's go ahead and just kind of tap in some extra pigment. It's gonna very lightly tap this in. And honestly, if this dries the way I'm seeing it right now, this will be like perfect. That has like a darker skin tone, not gonna worry about it. This face always bothers me. And unfortunately, I think the paint went on way too thick, so whatever detail was in here is gone. That's unfortunate. I think there's one thing I could try to do to salvage it. Don't try this at home. Do it at your friend's house. Or at the local Warhammer game store and complain to them about why it's not working. Okay. I was curious about also like with any of the thick shields we painted, just scraping it off and redoing it. Let's see if this helps or not. This might be a awful idea, but gotta try it. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to get in there without like making a massive mess. Might be working. Honestly, hold on. Let's see if I can like get some of the debris out. Otherwise, I don't think there's much to save this guy. Or not his face, rather, and just hope no one looks at it too closely. I think I need to get like a 20 out of 0 to paint in here. Yeah, I don't really see a way to save this. Let's try it. Nah, it's gonna spill all over. Yep. I legit don't know what you're supposed to do there. Other than get like a super fine like brush or get like a eyelash to paint there. Let's see how this guy's drawing. I can very much accept this face. This is a good face at the moment. Let's go ahead and ruin it. And there's like a stray hair looking out from right here. I think that's a piece of dust. I'm not sure if I got it or not. Honestly, I kind of want to finish this guy's face, but I'm gonna have to do touch-ups around him, so we're just gonna go very slowly and methodically and try and fix these faces, then get back to the main task. The shields are okay looking, which is great. Okay, like this guy. His face is just like not good. Yeah, this was like pure liquid when I applied the last coat yesterday. Other than that, his face looks pretty fine in my opinion. Okay. So I think I'm doing a little bit better with my paint control compared to my last couple sets. This guy seems okay. A little thick underneath though. Still needs a wee bit more coverage. Alright, so for these faces, I need to at least use my 10/0 by the looks of it. When I was looking at the pictures, I don't like the gray on the shield like this, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna repaint a lot of their armor like with black. And then I'm gonna try and see if I can do a light dry brush to get the edge highlights done. Hey, this guy. Oh my god, he looks so bad. I think it's just the interior mouth just doesn't work. Can I like scratch off any of the excess paint? Is this a good idea? Most likely not. I think I need to get the shade in there, and hopefully that that could help. And sticky attack! It's too sticky! Oh, that guy needs the leather painted on them. This guy seems almost okay. Still a little bit of the black primer. Actually gray primer, because it got dry brushed. The gray primer still showing up. And I know I have like a gray primer highlight, edge highlight on his helmet. I don't like it. So I don't know. I'll figure out something that works better for me. Okay. I think it's the last of our Arbites. This guy's basically done, honestly. And the doggo. I need to paint medals on it. And the bags. Okay. But the finish line is around the corner. So, first of all, let's finish all the leather. And just find any other accessories that I could go over. Especially ones that could use the barbarian flesh tone. Once again, this has completely surprised me. I can't believe like something so liquidy that is like has such good coverage. This is nice. Like when I first pulled it out, I was like, ah, this is gonna suck. But oh my goodness, this thing does its job. And I wonder how Fanatics acts. Alright, where's my 3 out of 0? Oh, well. And this brush has been abused to heck. Gotta be careful. And hopefully that covers the leg band. And this guy's gonna drive for a little while. Trying to be very careful. There's some gold I missed on top of his helmet. Alright. Let's grab this guy off his... Let's try and get this gun. Let's just calm down. We can fix mistakes. Let's see if we can try to absorb some of that brown back in. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to go back with matte black. Which seems to be will be the case. I don't really have a good angle to get in here. And that's just slathered on. Ah, great. So many touch-ups for this one, and that's gonna be a majority of this night. I think that might be all the leather, however. Almost all the leather. I don't really care about the armbands, just what's around the waist. Okay. Next, I'm gonna grab a green, which is green skin. Before that, I'm gonna use the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of liquids. I'm drinking some energy drinks right now. Here, bear back. All right. Okay. Hopefully that's mixed well enough. And to look for all the grenades. Alright, anyone who doesn't have a grenade, I'll put you over here. And you have a grenade. Some of these grenades are in such hard to reach spots. And I stabbed that one a little bit too hard. We'll have to go back in black and fix the mistake. I think this guy has a small bandolier grenades, but I can't reach them all. So perhaps a bad choice of assembly here on my part. Now I'm making a mess that I won't be able to fix. And it's not going to be really visible to most people, but it's going to be there to me mentally. So I'm going to do my best to try to clean it up. Dang. We'll just use the black to try to fix it later, I guess. Be nice if this guy could stay on his pin, but I didn't drill it deep enough. This fella doesn't have any grenades, so we can move on. Same with this fella. Oops, and he just fell. This fella's good to go. And same as this guy. Are we good here too? Oh. One Granada. Okay. And for the doggo, because its skin is the leather color I've been using for pouches, I like coloring its pouches green instead, and I think it acts as a nice contrast.
Opening hailing frequencies. Let's hope they are friendly.
Hey, Babinka Bear, what's up? How you guys doing? Bear raid, oh goodness! There's fur everywhere! Oh no! Oh no, 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 pandas! No, stay away from the bamboo! Hey, how y'all doing? I hope y'all are having a wonderful Friday night and or Saturday morning. And or I guess it's still Friday, it's Friday night, or Saturday morning. What are y'all up to? So, alright, first of all, no! Doggo! Alright, first of all, let me put my brush down real quick, alright? And let me flip a few switches here and there. Give me a second. And I'll introduce myself as soon as I find. Hold on. There it is. Boop boop. And boop. Alright, hey everyone, I am Kill the Lorebreaker, Magister of the Dark Arts from Land of Flowers, which is totally not Florida. I am your tutorial NPC and your guide to our next adventure. Hello everyone, I am I'm currently painting some Warhammer miniatures. I got addicted to the plastic crack quite recently, and I've been enjoying it a lot. And I recently set up this hand cam, so this is my first series of hand cam streams, and I've been grinding these Warhammer figures. I have a lot of Warhammer figures to go through. So it's gonna be very chill. I'm just gonna be I'm gonna be painting all these guys. I have a lot of miniatures to go through. And right now I'm doing accessories and whatnot. So I'm kind of near the close to the final steps, but it's going to be a very long process still. And this will be a watching paint dry type of stream. My avatar, or I have my live 2D rigging up right now, but when I'm focused on painting, I'm gonna be a PNG because it doesn't track properly on my hand cam setup. Anyways. We were playing some retro games. I had to stop early because I hope everything's okay, Babinka. I don't know if you're in like California or whatnot, but please do stay safe, and I hope everything turns out okay. Alright, no, don't worry. Please, Babinka, stay safe. And also, I know you did your live 2D debut like a few weeks ago. I want to say congratulations on that as well. And yeah, I'll take care of the cubs. All right. So what do you guys eat? Should I go get like Little Caesars or something? He babysits us! Hey, Space Chaser. It's a little slug. How you doing? So yeah, right now, I said I'm working on these accessories. And I'm painting the doggo with some green like inventory bags. I don't know why I said inventory, but green bags, because I think it's a nice contrast to the rest of the character. I usually use this brownish color to cover to like establish like bags people are carrying, but because the dog is already brown, we're gonna make it green instead. And it also flows very nice. It looks very nice with the gold and the red. Very good contrast. And yeah, if you guys want to get into like miniatures paintings and whatnot, feel free to ask questions. I just started as well, more or less, but I think I'm not, I wouldn't say I'm good at it, but I have a grasp of how it works now. And honestly, it's quite simple. You just want to get your miniature, put something, put a primer paint on it, and then use your favorite paints and go from there. There's also some other techniques like something called zenithal, slap chop. Apparently, Matthew says my style is called heavy metal or whatever, which is called the classic way of painting. I don't know, it sounds cool, I guess. It says it's meant to be the classic way of painting, but also the most slow and detailed method. And this kind of stuff is not just limited to Warhammer. If you have a D&D miniature you want to paint and whatnot, you know, you can apply there. Or if you do Gunpla, I've seen people use miniature painting techniques on Gunpla quite recently, especially. And then Gundam is also releasing a miniatures war game as well, which expects you to paint your own mobile suits. Then we can, there's also stuff like Trench Crusade and other things. Yeah, what kind of retro games were y'all playing or watching? Just before the stream, I was watching a little bit of Casper. The Planet Crafter looks pretty fun. I'm trying to get like all these hard to reach corners. And they're called hard to reach corners for a reason. Oh my goodness. And trying to do it without messing up pre-established paints I've already done. This green looks so good. Like, I'm pretty surprised at the performance of some of these paints. Especially since I'm using such a really bad selection. You have a couple gems here and there. Okay, so a lot of the miniatures I'm painting at the moment, their colors are going to be very flat, but that's going to change once I finish putting all the colors I want down. So hopefully, most likely tonight, after I do touch-ups, we're going to add something called a wash. And what washes do are they're a very watered down pigment that is meant to get into like the extremely hard to reach areas and like all the corners and whatnot, and they apply a darker color tone to those areas. What this means is you flood parts of the miniature with pigment that's going to get into any areas that are more likely to be in shadow, meaning you create a shade, and that's going to help give all the miniatures more definition. It's going to take a while to dry though, but once they're all dry, we're going to go back and then we're going to redo some of the paints, and we're going to highlight everything, and that's going to really help make parts of the miniature pop. And that's the plan for tonight. And as I said, this is going to be a pretty long stream. I'm basically gonna pull an all-nighter because I would love to get these guys finished. So we can get some red painted on. Alright, I have some red left over. Let's not use that red right there. That's all super dried up. Let's add a new splotch onto my palette. Right. Put the doggo down. Pet the doggo. Alright, this is Army Painter Pure Red 1.0. And this paint, unfortunately, is pretty frustrating for me. I'm hoping if I get the new version, it works better. Or if I just try to find new methods to compensate. Matthew has told me to do a brown... I just realized what I just said. Matthew has told me that I need to put a brown color on areas you want to paint red first. And then you go back in and add the red pigment. So let's see how this works. Other ways I've managed to get a really good red color going is if I have a white background on it. And oh my goodness, the brown is so good. Like, the brown and green are so surprising for me. I don't know how to describe it. Like, they come off like super liquidy, but the coverage is so good on from what I've experienced so far. Let's go ahead with the remaining browns here. Just go ahead, touch up the butt of the doggo. Yeah, my army is gonna have like, I plan to have like, shoot, 12 cyber hounds and maybe 3 regular dogs. And then it could potentially have like, I think, a bunch of other like animals or something. The downside is the army is not that strong, but it'd be so funny just having them run around on the field if I ever get a chance to play. A lot of people have told me not to build this army, to never play this army that just got released because they're weak, but I like underdogs. No pun intended with the dog I'm holding. I just like underpowered stuff, and learning how to be good with stuff that's considered subpar or extremely weak. And heck, I'm using really bad paints right now as well, because I think the idea is if you get really good with something that is considered bad, that makes you much better than people who are basically chasing the, in quotation marks, correct way or the meta ways to do things. The downside is it's a very frustrating existence, going around like this. But someone has to play the role. You know, I just realized my model was just like sleeping in a coma for quite a while. Let me change my model back to the PNG. All right. PNG mode activated. Okay. Want to just do like one more layer over here. I'm like, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was painting a wire. All right. They have a Army Painter's going to be releasing a new series of paints called the John Blanche set, and apparently he's like one of the original like artists for like Warhammer 40k, and he has, I guess they call him the like grimdark artist or whatever. So I'm very interested in how those look, because I like really gothic characters and designs and whatnot. But I am actually not sure where I want to go with like painting my characters. I don't want them like bloody and gory and whatnot. I think that's like just bleh. I like them. I want to give them like almost like Dark Souls-y look, which I think you know, something along that kind of edgy line. I like really dark characters that have they're very noble in appearance in a way. That is the best way for me to describe it. Like, I don't like ooey gooey stuff, which like some people say is like, oh yeah, it's all grim and dark and you're just like sewage type of stuff, like just nasty designs. Nah, I need some things that have dignity, I guess would be one way to describe it. Which is why I really like Dark Souls. But I was also thinking like it'd be really cool if I color these guys more similar to moving my leg, hold on. More similar to like Ghibli, but I have no idea how I'd achieve that. Like if I could have like just have an entire army and like their colors kind of match like the Ghibli style, I think that'd be amazing. Like I don't know, like a Nausicaa vibe or Princess Mononoke vibe. Alright, with a brown base coat, how does the red act? And as I said, this red has been giving me some nightmares recently. Oh my goodness. That's fine. Yeah, it's still not quite behaving the way I wanted to. There's like, I wanted it to be like a perfect coverage, but I think that's an issue of my skill or my brush or just the paint itself. But let's wait for this red to dry a little bit more. We'll add another layer. And probably really hard to see with the camera, but I like very smooth paint jobs, and right now it's pretty rough on this wire. It kind of it shows like the brushstroke texture, and I want to do my best to eliminate that. All right, and immediately I think it dried. I don't know. I have to just go with that. Okay. Alright, we're gonna put the doggo away, and now we're gonna work on a different... Alright, there's another accessory I can work on that's red, but I want to work on a different, something else instead. We're gonna work on... I'm gonna call it the glow sticks on some of the characters. We're gonna use a Hydra turquoise. I kind of want to get a Vortex Shaker, but I have no idea what the hell I'm going to put in my room. Especially with these arm pinks, you just gotta shake them like crazy until your arm falls off. And this right here is an example of what I call the glow stick. It's probably not a glow stick, but I'm calling it that. I just realized I forgot to paint the browns on this dude. Alright, hold on. Or on a little piece. Let me do that real quick. Okay, there's just one little spot I missed. And this right there I want to redo. How would I go about it? I guess I could just add a red highlight there real quick. Let's just do this. It might clash with the red that's right here. Oh, we'll see what happens. Hopefully I didn't add too much red pigment, because it might be on a little thick. But as I said, I've been having a lot of trouble with the coverage. So we'll see what happens and hope for the best. Okay, now with the turquoise. I only want to paint the bottom part. I want the top part to remain like black slash gray. Okay. Oh yeah, there's another thing I can do with the turquoise. Because these fellas all have powered weapons, I like adding a glaze of turquoise on top of some of these electrical bits to try to give it like a soft bluish electrical glow. But I'd say we're gonna wait for that until we get to the highlights phase. No, my minions are falling all over the place! Alright. I'm just gonna put you down here. Bigger table, but I have no room in my room. Okay. Let's see, this guy. Crap. He has a thingy way deep in the recesses there. This is so tough. I think most people would not even bother, but I'm not most people. I'm an idiot. There's a reason it takes me 800 hours just to finish one piece of artwork. Alright, we'll just kind of put anyone I deem done-ish face down this way and not across my table where they fall off and fall underneath my table, my printers and such. My printer, which stopped working, by the way, freaking HP. I only like printed it. I only like got maybe 20 pages printed from it and it died. I don't even think I need a printer anymore. Everything's just handled by email nowadays. I think the only reason I needed a printer was because I was in college. After I graduated from college, I needed a printer like maybe literally just to print about 20 pages in the past couple of years. And it's like, okay, what's my tax return? All right, let's print that real quick. Print it out, shove it in a corner somewhere, forget about it for about 5 years. Remember it exists 5 years later. Didn't just take it to a shredder. Yep, that's what I use my printer for. He's like, oh, we're gonna buy tickets to the movie? Should we print it? Nah, we can just pull it up on our phone. And then you have inks for the HP printer, and it says, oh, your subscription to us has ended, so you're not allowed to use the ink anymore. You must buy regular ink. The fuck is that supposed to mean? If I need a printer out, we're getting a brother. Randon suggested it to me. he told me to get a brother printer like a couple months back. Actually, it might have been like a year or something. Oh my goodness, so many things need like black paint touch-ups. So many of them. Like, probably all of them need the black paint touch-up. Shit. I think this guy needs like gold coverage. No, well, I know one of them needs gold coverage somewhere. Because I completely missed one of their icons. Right, put you down. No, not on the wet paint side. No, don't fall into my palette. Yeah, right here, this guy has a lot of clumps right here on the shoulder, unfortunately. And I think that's from super glue. I do have plastic glue now, so I do want to try it out next time I assemble some units. Next unit is probably going to be a new hero character. It's going to be an Eversor assassin. And what those are, they are humans that have been drugged up to hell. And they assassinate people. Simple as that. But they are so powerful. They can take down squadrons of like space marines and whatnot. Even though they themselves are not space marines. I'm not too sure about the full lore and whatnot, but I've heard stories of them like taking down like super tanky chaos marines and everything. That area has like no coverage of the leather, but let's go ahead and try to fix that mistake I just saw. It's like a little tiny dot of blue that got right here. Let's do that very gently. And we'll touch up some areas while we still can. Okay, it's fine. The paint's a little too thick right there, but not much I can do about it. And once we paint the turquoise, there's gonna be one more spot where we gotta paint red on everyone. And then we'll start the touch-ups. Or touch-ups part 1. God, if only you stayed on your base, buddy. Honestly, I am considering, you know what, fuck it. Hold on. This is kind of frustrating. This might be an awful idea though. Alright. So, gonna grab this guy. I have my drill here, but I think this drill is like way too big at the moment. Yeah, it is way too big. There's my drill bit. Well, this is the right one. Chotomate. It's a little bit bigger, huh? Thing is, I don't think it's gonna fit in, is it? Yeah, it's not gonna fit. All right. So, with the hand drill, we're gonna change this piece out as soon as the thing feels like opening. Well, it should be the correct size, but I'm just being a nincompoop. It's always impossible to get these small drill bits out properly. Alright, is this one too small? I think this one's too small. What the heck? Alright, we'll see. Alright, let's see. First of all, how far do you go in? Wow, not much at all. I see that. That's definitely one of the issues. Okay. Currently drilling through a lot of glue. Alright, how far do you go in? Not far enough. It's like not digging. That's annoying with these drills. I don't have they don't have really good points. I've been trying to find one that's like cheap for me to get, that has a much better point. God, it's hurting my index finger and thumb. I think there's much I can do then. Doesn't he like mark a spot of like how far I need a drill to make it like easy to use? Everything I can do is maybe like put some super glue on here and then like put a foot down on it again. Or different idea. Do this. Sticky tack. Like, forget the wire entirely. Let's forget the wire entirely. Let's put some sticky tack on this base. And maybe have him just on the base like this. I think I need to flatten out the sticky tack though. Somehow. I don't think that's flattening, but yeah, maybe we could just do this. Maybe this will help my sanity much more. I don't know where to put this. Let's just toss it here. Okay. Oh, and he's immediately falling off his base. Gosh darn it. Do I have any sticky tack around right now? Alright, hold on. I don't want to toss the idea out. Where's my big bag of tack? Unless I just already used it all, which I highly doubt, but anything is possible in the unluck of Guild the Lawbreaker. Because that is what the Chaos Demons have been doing to me. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna try applying the stick attack like this. See what happens. Like, do I press it down like that and then... Oh my goodness, that's so much easier than what I've been doing before. Okay. Duly noted. Apply sticky tack like that. Let's move the closer. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Okay. That's so much better. Alright, where's our dude that's falling off constantly? This guy. Okay, but sometimes the sticky tack just does not behave and it's just gonna fall off like this, it seems. So let's see if I can try and get it straightened back out. And if I can't, then well, whoopsie doodle. Alright. Some ways better than no way. Okay. Dude who always falls off. Let's try. Put you on like that. Oh my goodness, that's so much better. All right. He's still gonna sway around a bit though, by the looks of it. Alright, just want to add a little bit more green right here. Yeah, he's swaying around a bit, but this is so much more stable than what I had before. Okay. If someone's misbehaving, just tack him on. Alright, let's see. Any spots I missed on this guy? If no, he will have the honors of being the next color I paint on. Okay, and his face, very ugly. We'll put the shade on later and see what happens and hope for the best. Let me move my mic just a little bit. Okay. So with Army Painter 1.0 Pure Red using a 10/0 brush. Let's go ahead, gather some paint. I gathered way too much and there's gonna be some splotchiness and I'm gonna hate myself. There's like this. Oh my goodness, I'm like, it's spilling all over the place. All right. How about I need to just tap it on. And this technique's called stippling, I believe. Stippling is when you just kind of like tap a dot in and you just keep going until you cover the entire thing you're trying to cover. Trying to get a point, but it is curving a little bit, and that's a little sad because it is my second most precise brush. Just gonna try to work through the faults. Okay, I think that was done on alright. So this dude's good. Also, even with the tack, he's already swaying. So we want to make sure the tack is on as straight as possible when we do this next time. But obviously the sticky tack, it came off in a weird way. So not my fault. Only partially. Now, my paint already dried, so we're gonna reapply some. First, I'm gonna wipe my brush. And there's still lots of red on it, so I might have overloaded the brush. Let's get a little bit of water. Trying to stipple this on, but it is a very light coat because of the water, so I added too much water. So the only thing we can do is wait for it to dry and come back to it. So what I'm gonna do, as I'm coloring these little red things on their leg strap, like these little red paddings, I'm just gonna call it padding, or maybe it's like ammunition. If we go R18, it could be something that causes that's used for special massages. But essentially we're gonna do 2 passes, so I'm gonna stipple on just red on every one of my models, and then we're gonna basically do a lap. Do 1 layer, put it away to let it dry, and then we're gonna come back and then do the 2nd layer to try to get a better coverage as needed. I mean, that's 3 of them so far. Oh, yeah, that caught your attention. That caught your attention. Sorry, that's my inner Randon coming out every now and then. I had to make sure you guys are still awake. We are family friendly, Dio. Unless family friendly knight dies. I still think about that Peek of Me clip. Like, it lives rent free in my head. Fuck you, Mario! Fuck you! Family friendly knight is dead, Dio. Man, what the heck is this thing I'm painting anyways? It's like literally strapped to their inner thigh. Is it like playing cards? Is it ammunition? Is it just padding to hold like their pistol? What is it? Oh yeah, Pikami was. That was during the golden age of VTubing, I feel. We're unfortunately past that. There's like, it doesn't feel as magical anymore. Okay, I really can't see this guy's inner thigh accessory. It's just too dark. And the light's just not reaching it, so I probably shouldn't bother, but as I said, I am very anal and very, a massive perfectionist. So it's going to probably take me like a whole year to paint my entire army. Hopefully by that time, though, the entire army is going to be considered decent to play. But yeah, so as I said, January is Warhammer month for my channel. Since I really wanted to just get into the hobby, and I also have like other reasons I want to get into it. And plus my room just has a bunch of Warhammer models in it now that I need to get through. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big boxes of Warhammer models, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 regular sized boxes of Warhammer models. So I have a lot of boxes to go through, and I want to complete at least this one big box by the end of the month to help clear up some space. But after that, I'm thinking February, I might start doing some fitness streams. We call it Fitness February or something. I need to get a little back into shape. I lost 20 pounds last year between June and October, but as soon as October hit, I stopped working out and I gained like 5 pounds back. So may have to start the health arc again. And the health arc is literally just Ring Fit Adventure. So I might try that. The thing I don't like about Ring Fit streams is it's just me grunting with a PNG. As you guys watch a 3D character on the Wii or on the Switch do grunting noises alongside my grunting noises. So I don't know. Probably won't stream that stuff. Maybe it's just something I need to do, which means less streams though, because when I do my workouts on Ring Fit, it's usually after I get home from work, and by the time I finish my workout, shower, and like get my energy back, it's gonna be like 10 p.m. where I'm at, and I'll be too tired to do art and other stuff. So that's one of the big issues. When you work a full-time job and you have to balance between fitness and other hobbies, and I have 3 hobbies. Gaming, which is on the I basically quit gaming recently. I've played a little bit of Path of Exile, but I don't know, I like the last time I really played the game was like October. So video games, I mean, I still played like Space Marine and whatnot, but I haven't gotten addicted to a video game in a long time. I know some people want me to play Monster Hunter Wilds, but I'm not like excited for it. I haven't really been excited for video games in a while. I was excited for Dragon's Dogma 2, but every time I played it, people kept sending me the memes about the DLC shop, and it got really tiring. Seeing that every time I played and streamed it. But that's a game I haven't beat yet, though. But yeah, I said it to I'm not sure he's in stream right now, but Gailmig, I was chatting with him a few streams ago, and yeah, basically, god damn it, one of my models fell again. All right, I gotta be really careful. If this happens again and something has like a lot of wet paint on it, it's gonna stain my floor. But anyways, yeah, a lot of the games I play, like, I only enjoy them because it's something for me to do when something else is happening in the background. I'm not actively engaged in the game. I'm just mindlessly playing it because I need something for my hands to do. So that's why like RuneScape was like really popular, because you just play RuneScape as like your like RuneScape is your is what your hands are doing, but you're actively just watching YouTube or something. Like, there's not really a game that in which like I want full focus on the game itself. And when I do that, like, let's say like I'm trying to enjoy the story or something, it's not something I can really stream, because several times now when I do that, I'll have someone in chat try to spoil the story for me. Thanks. Thanks, person who visited me during Slay the Princess. Yeah, wonderful. And then when I try to play with friends, they would always just say, just skip the story. No one cares about the story. It's like, I care about the story. I call myself the lore breaker for a reason, because I need to know the lore so I can break it. And I like being immersed in like the game setting and whatnot. And it really sucks when you play with people and they were just screaming at, it's like, come on, hurry up, just skip. There's not, like, no one cares about this, just skip it. It's like, no, I like seeing like what's happening in the story. I don't care. I don't care if your favorite like streamer says they ain't like the story. I want to experience it. I'm not that guy. I think the only things I find like super engaging and whatnot is something that has to stretch that has to like scratch my creative muscles. So like this right here, like art and whatnot, I'm always being creative with this, because I'm actively thinking of what I'm doing. For the most part, I'm not super on autopilot, especially more recently. And I have Randon to thank for that. I was in a massive art slump, and then he asked about Lancer, and then I was like, okay, I'll do something. And I started painting all the Lancer assets, and that got me addicted to art again. Anyways, what was it saying? Yeah, that was just regarding streaming stuff. So, as January is currently Warhammer month, Warhammer is most definitely going to be a more regular thing happening in this channel, because or not even just Warhammer, just miniature painting. I want to get into like garage kits and whatnot too. Those of you who don't know, a garage kit is basically like a full anime figure, but you have to do the assembly and painting yourself. The issue is I don't know where the hell to even find one of those. I have to figure out where what place I can order them from or whatever. And then there's also stuff like Trench Crusade, and I have like 80 D&D models that I bought to run as a dungeon master, but as I was accumulating that stuff, COVID hit, and the D&D groups I played with kind of disbanded. So I never really got to use them. Alright, we're gonna do a lap and double check all the dudes to see if their leg band is the bright red I want them to be. Alright, this guy, good. Alright, we'll move him sideways like this to indicate that they are good to go. This guy's a little bit dim, but it's really hard for me to see. Otherwise, I think with this extra coat, they'll be good. Just one tiny bit of coat. That's good. The 2 thin coats works on like this, but the shield is like 5 thin coats. The fuck? Yeah, this is good. I don't know, like the paint's just so inconsistent, and that's probably why they changed the line. This one's a little dim. Honestly, it's fine though. So, we might actually get to the touch-up stage like almost now. Well, actually, there's one more thing I need to paint, and that's the doggo. The doggo is missing silver painting. Yep, good. And guys, we're 2 hours into the stream now, so be sure to stretch, use a restroom, so on and so forth. And that is something I will not be doing right now. Actually, no, I probably should. Alright, and alright, here's the difference between the sticky tacks. So this guy, unfortunately, I was not able to put it on like fully straight, and because it's a ball clump, he's like rocking all over the place. Whereas this guy right here, fully straight, and that is like a perfect, like he's just sitting down on it. So I kind of want to reapply it, see if I can get it better, just to see. And I ordered like a pack of 100 plus of these sticky pack things. Hopefully I don't go through them all too soon, but they're only like probably like $8 for the pack. So alright, so I'm trying to be very careful to open this, because it does want to stick. So I think what you want to do is you want to find a corner where it's not fully sticking. So now, there's sticky right here, but it's on the pad. I'm gonna put the pad right onto this cork, press it down, and now the sticky tack is on the cork. And now with this, oops, I hope it didn't scratch the camera. The camera's protected though, but all right. And now I just, boop, just like that. That's great. That's wonderful. I'm so happy I learned how to do this now. Yeah, the main thing you want to do as you go about life is make sure you engage your brain. Keep your brain engaged. And not engaged as in you're constantly drowning yourself on content flying at you. Make sure you're actively thinking about some activity you're doing, and it's not something that goes on autopilot. You need something that challenges your brain a bit to make it, you know, just think. You don't want to become, you don't want to revert to baby, hashtag, Casper Cat Genie. which is good that he's taking up reading. That's something I need to work on. I was in the middle of reading one of my light novels. I need to get back to it, but I last left off. I stopped midway through like a year ago, and just never picked it back up. There's nothing wrong with story. Well, I guess the story was a little bit all over the place. But it was okay. The story in question, by the way, is Goblin Slayer. I absolutely love the Goblin Slayer series. And no, not because of the controversial stuff that happened in the anime as described and whatnot, but because I find the world very fascinating and the character of Goblin Slayer himself a very interesting character. But most definitely, I don't have a problem with darker depictions of stuff. But most definitely, like the author that was one of his first books he wrote. I think he was fresh out of high school. And Reddit said, yeah, the guy went like very edgy, and then he backed off like after 2 or 3 books. But it's still in the background though. Not as bad as some other like novel authors, by the way. They get super edgy. But it's really bad. Like, there's one that's literally about basically a genocidal maniac. And it's like, oh, this guy's amazing because he killed over 10,000 he killed over 10,000 Korean soldiers. Like, wait, hold up. We're praising this guy? It's like, what? Isn't that little? I mean, I understand like like political stuff like Gate and whatnot. It just wants the author literally wants Japan to have the capability of like conquering something without pertaining to real world politics. Well, to an extent, but like if you have but like literally saying, oh, my main character's really cool because he was known for killing over 10,000 plus like either Chinese or Korean soldiers. Like, wait, I don't think we should go there, buddy. But I think there's also what you call it, there's like an isekai anime, and I think it's like The Revenge of a Healer or some shit, and oh my goodness, what the fuck is that shit? I've only read what other people said about it, and it's like, ugh, I don't like it. I really don't like it. Like, I like my animes with a cup of edge. I love Berserk and Goblin Slayer and stuff, but there's things that just don't. No, you have to have a reason for some of the edge, not like just, I don't know. I'm just rambling, so don't mind me though. So right here, just kind of fixing up some of the brown on the doggo. Some of these corners are hard to spot. Okay. We're gonna switch over to a metallic brush. And we're gonna start painting a little bit of metallics on the doggo. I think I just lost like 8 viewers with my little ramble about light novels. So here, just playing. Yeah, no, I'm joking. I was looking at my viewer count, and as I was like talking about as I was looking at the whatchamacallit, about the light novels, I saw my viewer count go from one number and it dropped down immediately, but it came back up. It's back to the old amount. I know most of you guys are like probably, yeah, most of you guys are Randomites, so we know the talk. So this right here is plate mail metal, and I'm gonna be using this to act as silver slash just regular old metal. Yeah, I haven't played Stardew Valley in a while. Like when I was playing it, I was family sharing it with my brother, and anytime he said it's my turn on the Xbox, I had to stop playing it. And it was at a point in which my brother, he was not playing any game on Steam for like 2 or 3 weeks, and the way family sharing worked back then was you're allowed to play as long as your family member never logs in to play a game on Steam. Well, he started playing a game on Steam and he got super addicted to it. So I was not able to play Stardew Valley anymore. I did purchase my own copy at some point, but I never picked it back up because I was like, what the fuck was I doing with my character? I know, I always know is I was trying to marry Emily. I know I went camping with Emily, and we slept in the same sleeping bag together. And I think I had just unlocked the desert or something. And yeah, as you can see, this is a metallic paint. So the way the metallic paints work, as far as I've been, I know, is they put metal flakes inside the paint to try to give it a bigger shine. And well, because it's actual metal we're painting on it, it makes the metal look metal. Now, you don't have to use metal paints to paint metal, and that technique of painting is apparently called non-metallic metal, which you just use regular old acrylic paints in order to paint the metals. And in order to do that, you just have to properly do shading, and for some people it looks really nice and whatnot. And that's basically what I do when anyone does with digital art. In order to make a metal look metal on digital art, you have to give it like the proper shading and shine. But because I am baby when it comes to actual painting, I am just gonna go ahead and use metallic paint, especially since I just have them around. And I don't freaking know how to make gold and silver work on with regular acrylic, so I'm gonna use the dedicated gold and silver paint to make them look said colors. Lots of updates. Yeah. I'm a little scared though. And plus, like, if I start playing Stardew Valley and I get addicted to it, I won't be able to work on the other stuff I want to work on, because hashtag game addiction. I don't know, if I was able to like play Stardew Valley, play and stream Stardew Valley while I'm painting at the same time, and able to like watch my favorite VTubers, I'd totally do it. But I have to I think I'm gonna sacrifice the gaming for a little while in order to focus on art. That said, I keep mentioning it because I went on that whole tangent about fitness and whatnot for February. And I was thinking about this because, yeah, Babinka Bear had is it her? Babinka is a her, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I'll just say they had their live 2D debut, I believe, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I've been wanting to do a 3.0 update for my model for the longest time. Heck, I got in trouble in Random Cord because I was like asking questions about the live 2D like ideas and whatnot and showing my progress. I got bonked for that and I got really depressed because I realized I don't like being seen as a leech or anything. So but anyways, I am going to be working on that probably once February hits, and I'm gonna do my best to work only on that because I've been wanting to do a 3.0 for like 2 or 3 years now. I'm gonna be working only on that until April, and that's why I said Lancer with Randon session 3 won't be until like late April at earliest. Because I really want to get my 3.0 done. And then my Twitter account, the 4-year anniversary is in March. My 4-year anniversary of VTubing already passed. I wanted to get it done. So I actually wanted to get my 3.0 model and whatnot done by December. But when Randon asked about Lancer, I was like, I'm gonna prioritize Randon instead. No, and Randon, if you're watching this or like whatnot, nothing wrong. I was 100% a-okay with doing that. It gave me a lot more, like, the Lancer game gave me so much motivation to want to like paint and whatnot. I feel bad that like I have all these cool streamers and whatnot in the various communities I'm in, and they all check in on me, but I never get the chance to check in on y'all. I feel like I'm very selfish because of that. I just need lurk at the bare minimum. All right. So what I am going to really enjoy is the fact is, as soon as I finish painting the metal on this dog, we move on to the touch-ups phase, but that basically means we have finished every single base color on the models. So then we just need to touch it up, add the shading, and if we have time to, with the shading, I could probably put together another model Or basically we'll add the shading, do more touch-ups, do highlights, do more touch-ups, and then like essentially it'll be done. Basically, we're in the like 80% done range at minimum. And oh my goodness, I've been working on this since like the start of the week. Not even the start of the week, since before, like since last week. Yes, actually, I think I started working on these guys like I primed them during New Year's, like as the fireworks were going off. That's when I primed these guys, and not as in Amazon primed, as in I put primer paint on them. So that means like during New Year's. Yeah, no, New Year's Eve actually. Now that I think about it, or like Christmas, I was assembling them. So I've been working on these guys since last year. Wink. And now, as I said, I'm not super happy with certain areas, but hey, one step at a time. And if all else fails, I'll just buy another box and try to paint the same exact dudes. Apparently, at my old job, I used to work at a university. My old job there, I got a trophy, and that trophy was Mr. Meticulous. And when I started working at my new job, at the laboratory, my manager called me Meticulous. Okay, all the feet, don't be weird. All the dog feet, don't be even weirder. All the the bottom parts of the robotic things have been painted. Man, VTubing chats have corrupted my life. I wouldn't say they corrupted my line of thinking. They make me have to like say people not be weird. Ah! Oh my goodness, I almost dropped this into green paint. That would have been disastrous. Okay, I think that's all the silver I want to paint on this guy. think we'll go ahead and grab some gold and start touch-ups with gold. And we're actually on the touch-ups phase! Or touch-ups part 1 phase. Okay. So next on the palette, Greedy Gold 1.0 from Army Painter. All my paints are Army Painter, and it's probably just gonna be that down the line, except for primer, which I'm using Vallejo for. I might get Citadel paints though, because I have a local Warhammer store, which I'm likely going to visit at least once a month, or potentially once a month. Okay, and I am putting gold on these parts. Okay. Doggo base coat is like 90% done. A few more things I could do, but I think we'll wait after the wash for that one. That, as I said, that's the highlights phase. Now, where is your base, doggy? Here's your base, or your cork. And here's how the doggy looks at the moment. Don't fall into the palette again. All right. Now, where is thy commanding officer? There you are. My issue with him is his gold. It's not fully painted around the top, I think. Yeah, there's like a side on the eagle decal that's not properly gold. And we just need to tap it a few times. Once again, we want to try to keep things as thin as possible so we can keep all the details. Alright, I know there's like... Alright, let's just quickly go through all the characters to see who needs a gold touch-up. Actually, I know you over here need a gold touch-up. This fella. There's some hard to reach areas I've missed. Now the downside is the super glue went really bad on this guy, so this area right here and over here is really rough. On the bright side, there are areas you don't look at typically. But something this guy's weird. Okay, we're gonna put you here, I guess. Oh my goodness, I need a bigger table. But as I do have a bigger table, but I can't stream there. Alright, once again, we're just gonna look for the most basic gold highlight. And my nail just hit my brush. But my nail is not covered in gold, thankfully. And honestly, I should probably wash off the gold from the brush right now, so the gold doesn't dry and mess up my brush. This is what I do a lot with my miniatures. As I'm going through them, I just stare at them to try and see what I've missed, what I can adjust, or just try to appreciate how good or bad of a job I've done. Essentially, you know, it's just when you want to inspect something, admire it, and then you just think about how else you want to approach things. Every so often, whenever I post something online, like on the random Discord or any other Discord, I go back and I just stare at it and I think about how I sent my message and how other people perceive me after doing said things, and then I overthink things and start getting depressed, or maybe not get depressed. Essentially, I just try to think, all right, what could have I done better, and how much attention am I gathering? Because I am an attention whore. Alright. So, at the moment, looks like I might have hit most of all the gold areas I wanted to hit on the first pass. And there are some areas that need to be touched up, like this area. But I'm gonna do those last, because most of the gold is a raised area. At the moment, I'm just looking for any areas I did miss, because I remember missing at least one or two. But I might have done them as separate. I might have finished them like on a different day already. Like this right here is really easy to miss. And let's go ahead and just apply a little bit of extra gold on there, because I don't think I don't have too much I need to fix in this area. And I'm already contradicting what I said about me not wanting to go back and fully fix everything. So these gold areas that I like to have around the lenses. Maybe I should wait until I finish the black fix that goes around it, but oh well. You know, they sell, if you ever watched Toy Story 2, when Woody is getting fixed by the toy guy. The toy guy has like these magnifying lenses that goes over his glasses. Apparently I can get something like that for like 20-30 bucks. I'm wondering if I should indulge. But I have really bad impulse control when it comes to buying stuff for hobbies. So I really need to. I probably should not think about it until like way later. There's a story about a celebrity. They were pretty depressed about where their life was at the moment, and they ended up trying to hire a hitman to take their own life. The story goes that after they contacted the assassin basically says, think about it for about 2 months, and if you want to do it, contact me after those 2 months. And after 2 months, their life got turned around, or you know, they were a lot happier with themselves, so they didn't contact the hitman again. And what I'm trying to get with that part is, if there's something you want to buy but you probably don't need, or you know, there's something you want to do or whatnot but you don't think you should potentially, you just leave it on the thinking block for about 2 months if you can. And the situation might change in 2 months. Like, I really want an airbrush right now, but airbrushes, and they're, oh look, I missed the turquoise area. But I missed 2 turquoise areas. Huh. Alright, we'll have to go ahead and get to that. Let's go ahead and put a little bit of gold here. Yeah, I really want an airbrush, but a whole setup is gonna be like $400-$500. And I don't even know where the hell I'll set it up at. I was very close to just ordering it, but I kind of, some people talked me out of it, and I ended up thinking, all right, let's go. Let's just work on these things without an airbrush for about 2 months, and then maybe we'll get back to it. See where we're at. That's it. I was also thinking maybe instead I should just get like a $50 airbrush setup. They're really cheap, and I'll get to like experiment with it without like investing too much. But still. And then the same people said, oh, well, don't get a $50 one because you'll be super frustrated and not even want one. It's like, man, make up your minds, people. Friggin', I need to stop listening. I want opinions from the internet, but at the same time, my opinions on the internet just piss me off. All right, yeah, no, have some, I hope you have a good night, Sailor Slug, and please, have some sweet dreams, or, fight off the nightmares. I'm not too sure what, but yes, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for, orchestrating the raid, I believe, and I'll see you around. All right, let's leave the turquoise guy here. And this is also why I kind of just go back and forth on the models and quadruple check them, because I'll see things I miss like that, and then it gets a little awkward when I'm at like a certain spot in which it's hard to like go backwards on. All right, let's do the turquoise after I dry my metal brush. This right here is my 10 out of 0 brush, just cuz. Okay. Now we're gonna slowly go through every model, and it's impossible to be perfect, but we're gonna try to perfect portions of the model. That said, we need to have a new paint down on our palette, and that is going to be black and gray, essentially everything. And we're just gonna go and slowly like just touch everything up. Like any mistakes, like this red over here, the gold, the higher parts are probably gonna be last, possibly gonna be last, depending on my mood as I'm going through them. And this is what's gonna take all night. Okay. So paint. Ah! We have matte black and brush on primer. Gray. Two little drops. I should also get the white prepared, honestly. Oh well, we'll get to it when we get to it. And I knocked over the doggo. Alright. And with the edge of our brush, just gonna try and lightly go over everything again. And not sure if the camera can see it, but the black colors are different. This is more of a gray and this is more of a black. So let's go ahead and unfortunately we're gonna have to go over almost everything to try and keep everything in the same level. Nice and slowly. When I curse, that will tell you exactly how I'm feeling. I'm like holding my breath. I'm gonna pass out at some point. Alright, I definitely need to thin the black a little bit more because it's showing up as a little clumpy. Alright, I think there's one shield touched up, more or less. Oh, missed this top part here. And I'm worried that I'm gonna mess up this area as well, so this is gonna be tough. I already covered up a little bit of it, so oh boy. Wonder if this is something not worth doing. Yeah, it might be better just to have the stripe going down from the visor and not on top. I would love to have it on top, but I don't think I have that skill level yet to make it appear exactly how I want it to appear. So let's look for any other areas that need the black. There's a couple. shoot. Oh man, the face is gonna be so it's so bad. Alright. Typically I've been doing a gray dry brush on these helmets. I don't think I should do that anymore. Ah, no, did I hit something? Nope, okay. Alright, I think I need to get the matte white out. It is too thick. That's too wet. Probably should have left it as is. You might have dried. And now it's just splotched over. I'm just gonna go back and forth on this guy forever, aren't I? Interestingly, I think this is fine. It's not perfect, but it gets the idea down. Okay. Now I want another matte white on top of his head. White. And I put my brush somewhere. Where is it? No, it's not the 10. Ow! Which one was that? Gunner? Yep, okay. Hang on. I need to hydrate this guy's head with white. Yeah, I'll go get some water in a second. I might as well also... We're hitting hour 3, so I should actually go stretch, use the restroom and whatnot too. So, those of you who are joining in right now, we are currently on the touch-ups phase, or the first touch-ups phase of my squadron. Once I finish these touch-ups, I'm gonna add a decal to all of them. Then we're gonna add a shade, and after that it's highlights and final touch-ups, and we are done. This is it's currently 1:30, 1:40 a.m. in my time zone. I am going to go until probably 4 a.m. And right here we need to add black back there. And right here, the red needs to be smoother again. No, this is the same 10 dudes I've been working on since all week. I just started the touch-ups phase. We are done with all base colors. All base colors are done. So right here, I said I'm going in and I'm just adding some very base. I'm basically fixing all my mistakes right now, or at least, and then I'm gonna apply some paints, and then we gotta fix mistakes again. I think that's fine like that. Apparently, someone called this art style heavy metal style, which is basically the art style or the painting style that the official like the creators use, which is basically being perfection, which is a very and they say it's a really hard art style to do. I guess that's my art style, because I'm a perfectionist. Alright, the red stripe here needs to be corrected. I mean, the funny thing is, Slanesh is the god slash goddess of perfection and seduction and access. So I do think if I was corrupted by a chaos god, it would probably be Slanesh. But then I'll transform into him from Powerpuff Girls. Okay. So, I think I wouldn't say this guy is fully done yet, but I don't know what else I can do on him. I think let's double check the whites right there. And some white spilled over. I feel like I'm working on like the golden demon, but it's not. This is nothing compared to a golden demon. Oh shit, is that guy like stepping into the camera? I hope not. No, I'm not gonna like fill up my entire room. I'm not that crazy. I'm crazy. I admit that, but I'm not that crazy. This could work to my advantage if I'm careful enough. Nope, not. Ah, dang it. Well, I just got rid of the highlight. I was trying to do. That's fine. And I messed up the white again. Oh my goodness. Alright, we'll just have to let him dry. But you have such fine details. What am I using? I'm using a 3. I need to use a 10 for what the heck I was trying to do. See, this little part right here is supposed to be white. I keep messing it up. Alright. One more attempt. If not, we'll just go as close as we can. I think that's it. Alright. Not quite perfect, but can't do any better than that. Not at the moment. So, here is what we're gonna do. Alright. Now that his head is all done, we're gonna grab his head and we're gonna twist it. And now we've removed the head from the wire. Okay, we're gonna put it down for now, and I'm gonna dig through my bag. Alright, through everything. And I wish I started at 8. I would have been here at 10 o'clock rather than 2 o'clock. Or maybe not that. Alright, so we're gonna grab our overpriced super glue. And we're gonna realize our super glue has spilled all over, and I probably won't be able to squeeze anything out of this. Fuck! Oh no. I'm really scared. Hold on. Oh my goodness, it's just spilling out. It's just spilling out. What the hell happened? Oh my goodness. Alright, and we're just gonna put his head on. I don't know what the hell's happening with the super glue right now. Alright, now his head's on. His head's on. Alright, keep him away from the glue. What the fuck happened? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Okay. 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 We're good. We're good. Super glue just got on to his foot. That's the best case scenario. Okay. I have no idea why it's exploding like a volcano right now, and now we have like a spider web that you probably can't see happening with the super glue right now. Okay. All right. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some acetone to destroy the super glue that's spilling out, and I'm gonna get a drink and everything. Alright, I'm gonna get some water now, or lemonade. Alright. Lemonade. Ugh. Okay. So, bright side. This guy is battle ready. Like, he is 100% ready for the tabletop. Well, I see a couple things I still need to touch up on, so let me do that. Let me just see. Yeah, 2 areas. And that is just... It needs the 10 brush. Since you can find it. There it is. I also have a 20, but I'm saving that for special occasions. Yeah, so this is the 10 out of 0 brush. I still have super glue. I do need to restock though. Oh yeah, and I also need to touch up this area. So this guy is not quite done yet, but he's getting there. And decals, I think I'll wait for the next stream to do decals. The downside is, I think we got a little bit of... There's something like right here on his body cam. I think that was from the super glue. I just have to paint over it. Worst case scenario, it creates a fuzz or a clump, which is not a bad deal. Then over here, not that big of a deal. I just want and I've shot it, and we also have some red over here, which I just noticed. And red spill over here. Alright, so now we switch to black. Okay. Quadruple checking for any other things. I think we have a little metal bit that's like colored red, but I don't want to risk fixing that because I think it's going to really mess up everything else. So we're going to leave it there. It's a very minor red dot right there when I was painting the wire. So I think we're okay where we're at. The gold is next. Okay, so we might already be on the metal brush, so if I am feeling very adventurous, I think we could try that. Alright, we'll put this down there because we're using it. Now just switch to gold. And we're gonna go very lightly in order to just make sure we get this raised area. Okay, let's see what happens when we try to fix the silver. That's right here. Got it. This is a beautiful looking model right now. Even with some of the paints that are thick, I am very happy of how clean this one's looking right now. And we're gonna ruin it once we add the shading. Okay, you have a good night, Gunner. I'm gonna be up for like another 2 or 3 hours, so... And this is my standard, which is apparently considered extremely high quality as a standard. And if my entire army looks like this, I'm not gonna say it's a contest-winning army, but it's gonna be like potentially like parade tier or something. Maybe not even parade tier, but it's definitely a high quality army. Maybe not even high quality, but just like a good quality. I need to be very I can't be overly praising of my stuff. I have to be I have to have doubt. I don't take compliments too well because I don't think I try not to take compliments very well because I don't want to get in over my head. So I usually don't say thank you or anything. Whenever someone compliments my work, I instead respond with myself with a criticism of my own work. This is like, nah, you shouldn't praise me because I did this, and that wrong. But I try to keep myself grounded in that aspect. Okay. Oh yeah, and this guy has a super glue, like spider web on his foot. Okay. Okay. Let's switch to the 10/0 brush. I messed up. Might be good, might be good. Made some mistakes, but that's fine. This one's typically fine. There's a bit of a gradient right here on the red, but I think I'll leave it. Decided about getting rid of some of these gray highlights, but let's go ahead and see if I can replicate them. Oh yeah, this one, the belt, definitely needs a lot of touch-ups. Alright, and we're gonna have to go over again and try to fix it, but I think the paint might be drying. So, we need to fix the face. And his mouth isn't even finished yet. man, that was way too wet. So it's not even gonna properly cover it. Just grabbed a bit of this gray primer, and it's too dry now since I had it sitting around for a bit. I wonder if I should rehydrate the wet palette. See, this is way too yeah, it's too much. Which means the dry brush gives a very different effect because it's a lot more subtle. But it's a lot harder to get that same effect going in when we're trying to correct all these mistakes. So I wonder if I should just dry this brush and try and replicate a dry brush. Oh wow, look at that. That works, that works, that works, that works, that works. I've learned something. That is okay. Okay. Actually dry brush it. Got it. Amazing. This opens up a lot more new opportunities. Let's grab another bit. But I need more. Alright, maybe actually brush it on. Just very lightly. There's like, oh, it's on the bottom. Maybe that's why. Okay, hold on. Let's just paint black on the bottom. Please don't spill over, buddy. Spill a little bit, like right there, but I think that's hopefully that should be fine. And then right here, just another black. You know what, I think I want to do this paint style. At first I was gonna try paint an entire army, but let's still paint an entire army as best as we can, but I want them to all be high quality. Now I'm gonna regret this decision later, but that's just how it be. I think the best way to prevent myself from burning out is to just change the squad each time, because I know I have 60 Arbites in my model kits, but I'll say I need to go, like, I could probably do another unit of Arbites, but I should most likely just switch to a different unit and then just come back to them at some point. Now, I was gonna get some leather brown. It's starting to dry up though. But the coverage is still really good. now the head. I can see lots of mistakes all over. The face is still not done. Okay, they're like way too solid in this area, or way too wet in the area I did apply water to. I'm gonna try applying one more bit of water in this area and see what happens. And no, it's not a good mix. I can just tell. I think with this set of army painter, everything's already so thinned. Adding water to it makes it like really hard to predict. But let's try this. This is with like a bit of a dried thickness. This might be too much. And my brush is not even straight anymore. So at this point, I might want to just put in a new dropper of barbarian flesh. Alright, one more attempt. Oh, this might work, this might work. No, still not full coverage, it's just too dry. Okay. Let's go ahead, wipe off the brush. Put you down, find the barbarian flesh. There you are. Shake it. I think what I need to do is just like have things one drop at a time and not like put more than that, or else I'm just gonna waste paint as it dries. All right, now with as is from the pot, I do want to see how it works. Just spread it a little bit. Still a bit of an issue. I think I need to just stipple. Yeah, that's doing it. Instead of like trying to spread it, I need to stipple it. The next worry is how thick it is. Yeah, it still might be too thick. Oh well. Matte black. Alright, let me just take him off of the cork. I can't move my chair any closer. Alright. It's bad on my back. Fuck. Might be passable. Wire's misbehaving for me. Alright, hold on. Let's spin it like that so I have a little bit of a better grip. Let those whites dry. Fix the face again. Try stipple a little bit here. Now the paint dried as soon as I tried to apply it. There we go. That's a little bit. It's wet though. It's too wet. Okay. I need to stretch a bit. Oh, that's a couple joints popping right there. Okay. Alright, I don't think there's much else I can do with this face without completely ruining it. I'm gonna try and fix a little bit more to black and then move on. Panels are really tricky to get right. Oh, my back. Okay. I think next is going to be gold details. Okay. So what I can do, twist the head off. It feels like complying. There it goes. One little area. Hold on. That's good. Just a little bit of red. Lay you down. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Okay, it opened. Paint's like trying to come out, or the glue's trying to come out again. All right. We just need one little dab. Okay. Now, holding it because the cork is not too stable. There's like 2 or 3 more areas I could have fixed. Oh well. I mean, I can still do it. Yeah, like this, I think. Oh, come on, buddy. You know you want to stay on properly. Oh my goodness, please. Oh my goodness, please. I need like just let it sit. Yeah, just let it sit. Just let it sit. I'm just, I just want to like press down on it and like hear a snap. I think that's like, I'm thinking of like Gundam or Legos, but it doesn't work that way. Oh my god! I was just trying to fix one little thing. And a bunch of paint just spilled out of nowhere. Okay, salvaged. Back to white and stipple. I feel like an anime character just calling out my attacks. Get a little bit of red. Okay. Oh no. Just a little bit spilled over. And also, I'm not sure how this is gonna look when it dries, but maybe I should just leave it. All right, and I keep getting change of plans, which is really annoying. I'll try stream till 4 a.m. I guess I have an hour, but I wanted to sleep in. I have to wake up early now. And super glue is just... This guy's head's not sitting right. Yeah, it's like way too... Unless he's like leaning down. No, he's just... Okay. I think I know what an issue is. Okay. I don't want to like just take off his head though. Well, it's not even on properly, but... Alright, no, Alright, I need to use the exact knife for the next guy I, like, touch up. What? Gold. Let's... And I see a little area I missed. Alright. Let's go ahead and touch up the gold. Oh my god, this super glue string is really annoying me. There's like literally just string of super glue that does not want to go away. It's so annoying. I'll have to brush a little bit. These won't be too wet. There's a single hair strand on this brush that just... Oh my god. Alright. Luckily, it's not that hard to fix. I'm also getting distracted because there's this... Like I said, it's a single thread of like spiderweb from the super glue when they exploded earlier. I got it all, but it keeps like... I'm about to go crazy on this thing. Losing sanity really quickly. Okay, not really quickly, but still, just enough sanity is being lost each run. It doesn't help that my plans keep changing. Like, my real life plans keep changing. And it's unfortunate because I don't have control over it. It is just a social link event. That I have no say in the matter. Alright, let's hope the black dries correctly. Alright, 2 done. Okay. This guy needs a lot of black to fix. What was this? The 10. Okay. It's fine. Damn, too much. Oh, there goes my... Dang it. It's fine. Okay. double check the shoulder here. Yeah, it looks nice. think I can live with this. Now, I wish I had my cutting mat, but it keeps getting delayed. It's supposed to have been here Wednesday. And they say, oh, if it doesn't come in tomorrow, we're gonna refund you. And it's like, oh, great. I wanted that cutting mat. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Because I think I know what's causing my issues with the glue on the heads. I'm gonna cut off any excess, like plastic or glue, from here. Should be relatively simple. And that's really just it, honestly, for that one. Right, there's one more thing I see that I want to do. This head. Just double checking. There's a small black spot on the visor from one of my corrections. All I'm gonna do is try and put that dot back in. I think I got it. And I want to like do the mouth detailing, but I don't think my brush can reach there. I need to level up my skills more. Okay, so put this guy down. Put him on the base. Or the cork. I might be able to finish one more guy. Alright, I need to buy some pliers. I have some pliers in the house somewhere, but they're not mine. Okay. There you go. Got off. The super glue is still trying to... Oh my god, I'm not sure y'all can see the string here. Yeah, this right here is getting on my nerves. This is getting all over my models. Come off slowly, easy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Super glue was on the napkin, the tissue. Okay. Now, where do I want him to look? Right, like with towards the shield. There you go, he sits in much better. Alright, so for everyone on the wire, I just need to cut. Okay. Some of these corks are giving way, like the wire's not stable in them anymore. Alright, 3. It's looking more and more like Sunday afternoon will be the finishing time for these guys, unfortunately. I wanted to be done with them earlier this week. Oh, gold. Gold. Can't forget the gold. You touch one more area with leather brown. That's a good tight angle. Not quite reaching it, or the paint's just not adhering. I think it might be too thin. Right, that might be it. Alright, 3 guys ready for decals and washes. Oh no, they're not being knocked over. No, that's fine. Alright, you know, I'm gonna move you guys to the box. It's really out of the way. It's currently sitting on my bed. It's gonna take me an hour to reset. I have to wake up. I'll probably go to sleep once it's like 5 a.m. once I clean everything up. But I do have to wake up at like 9, so I'm going to get 4 hours of sleep. Do we want to do an R1 or no? I really want to do an R1. Alright. Here, let's... Do I want to do the commander? Oh my god, his mouth is so bad. I have no doubt I'm supposed to fix that. I wonder if it'll even focus. There it is, like, I don't know, it's really bad on my in person. Camera probably can't pick up how bad it looks. I'll wait on that. Alright, let's fix this guy up. Just messed up the yellow there. For some reasons this is really hard to fix. I think the black might just be here. I just slap. No, I think it's fine if I slap a little black on the leather. Yeah, but I think my black might be either too wet or I think it's drying out actually. It's fine. We need it in soon. Well, what time is it? 3:30. Okay. 3:30 a.m. And we got potentially 4 models ready for the decals and then washes. So tomorrow, once I'm done with all the social links, hopefully I'll be home in time to do our all-nighter. I might at least get close to, I don't know, they might be ready for varnishes Sunday afternoon. Then we can finish up the combat patrol with the inquisitorial agents and assassin. that's fine. I think the leather here wasn't painted. Yeah, I missed the leather on this. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead. Let's put a little black here. I think the ones up there I'll just leave. Oh, the helmet. Forget the helmet. Also, it's in pretty good condition. Let's just go ahead and darken his visor, I guess. Then I corrected him like some other day already. Oh no, I think those started the stream 5 hours ago. Yeah, I think I was working on this guy 5 hours ago. Now I got the red! No! Alright, we just need the red to be fixed up, then we can glue his head on. Oh wait, shoulder's not perfect. Maybe that's fine, maybe that's fine. No, fuck it. Let's just go ahead. Stipple it a little bit. Please don't be too thick. So I'm gonna like add wear and tear anyways, so I don't know why I keep trying to perfect it. Okay. And fix the red visor. Red needs to be a little bit thinned, or it needs to be wet to be reactivated. So it's completely dried up now on my wet palette. Okay. Got that. Oh, right, the yellow's messed up too. Okay, do we want to... fuck it. We'll reuse the wet palette tomorrow, or today. Or tomorrow slash today. Tomorrow meaning Sunday, today slash literally later today since it's Saturday now. Probably a bad idea, but Alright, one dab of demonic yellow, Army Painter 1.0. Maybe we should put that in the title. Newbie Painter. Using Army Painter 1.0. Yeah, let's change that to my title for next one. Newbie Painter. Inquisitor or Imperial Agents with Army Painter 1.0. Dude, yellow is doing much better than like first time I used it. On that Space Wolf. All right. Still like a little pixel up, but I'm not sure. Okay, might as well. Well, no, the paint's still wet. It should not do it at the moment. What if I tap it? It's like, hey, single pixel of black paint, go down a little. Does that work? No, not really. All right, just one little dot. Okay, no, that works. Oh no, not really. I actually just missed it. This thing is just a bit of oh, I see what the issue is. Honestly, I could okay. I'll just leave it. I think that's fine. Stop paying attention to how close it looks. We need to figure out how good it looks from far away, right? I say as like veins start popping out of my head. And my perfectionism constantly wants to take over. And soon I start worshipping the god of excess. I would get a cursed mirror and look at every imperfection on my face and start trying to modify myself. You know, I wonder if the Mechanicus can technically fall under Slanesh, because they're trying to perfect their mechanical bodies. Slanesh literally and I swear I read somewhere Slanesh is actually meant to be like the Chaos God regarding perfections, excess, and obviously sex, and indulgence. But like constantly trying to augment yourself, fall under that line. Is that what the Dark Mechanicum are, I wonder? I've heard. Oh, come on, come on. There you go. Yeah, there's gonna be a white dot up there. Now with this black paint, is there anything else I can cover? Don't want it. Just this little bit right here. Leather goes in there too. I missed, and then I need to do gold. Then snip it off, glue it, and we'll call it. Let me get this right here, this little white dot right there. Alright, now I'm trying to remember what I was gonna do. Leather. Just needs a dot right here. Here's an evil water drop. Dot down. Now, luckily, because these things are behind the shield, it's less important. It's actually less important for me to make sure it's perfect coverage. Also, it's late. Gold and a white dot. So there's a little bit of red here. That can go away. And some gold on that part. Alright, white dot on the forehead. Let's, I can also just ignore it. Hold on. Let me check the other dudes. If not all of them have it, I'm just gonna ignore it. Alright, he has a big white dot. That doesn't count. Oh wait, doesn't have one. Big white dot doesn't count. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it then. Gold. Gold, then blue, and we'll call it. Dang, imagine if I had another 2 hours. If I actually was allowed to stream on time. Oh man, that would have been like a 7-hour painting session. And basically a full-time job. Just without a break. Full-time work day. So I think I spent either somewhere between 40 to 80 hours on these 10 dudes. Well, this is also including the Midstorm Priest. Which, once again, I wish I did a better job on her, but I love her now. Absolutely love her. Just wish I took my time on it. I think I know what I want to do with this hobby now. I think I want to be like extremely high quality. Like I said, if I do get the speed paints from the John Blanc's set, I probably butchered his name like every time I said it. I just gotta play with it, see how it would work on my style. Because I don't use them at all. At least not yet. I just don't know how that kind of stuff would work on like black armor. So I'm guessing maybe use the speed paint contrast on like just the contrast parts. Alright, I gotta be very careful here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine if I get red, or I get onto red. As long as I don't get onto black. I think maybe we'll just call it like, yeah. Let's not worry about getting it. Fuck it. If I can, let's go for it. On Reddit, someone was showing off their Lionel Johnson, and he had a free-handed like forest cape. I kind of want to do that on someone. Like if I get good at free-handing. I think my brush control is so much better now though. Stretch the back. Stipple that. This is going to be a little bit more difficult than I thought to get on properly. Let's move it like this. And tap tap. Tap, 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 tap. It's on a little thick. It's fine. Any excess gold, we'll just leave it. and say it was an intentional lighting effect. Alright, look at that. I can't wait to ruin it with the washes. Alright, go ahead. I don't know if that's glue or plastic. Surprised there's still a handful of viewers in here, honestly. You guys are awesome. Okay. This, oh my goodness, this spider webbing. I hate this. Oh my goodness. Some little details I didn't quite finish on here, but I'll see if I can try to get it later. I want to face it that way. I still have super glue on my finger here, so please don't stick to my finger. There we go. It's not quite looking the way I want them to, though. Let's turn them that way. All right. A little bit of super glue. We're all 10 guys ready for the final process. I keep saying that, but I think these guys are basically Val ready, but I want to get the shading on them and whatnot, so at least I think I assume this is Val ready. I don't know. And let me see if Ken like. There we go. All right. I need to clean up, pass out, and get ready for another long day tomorrow, and we'll get back right into the grind. Let's go ahead and figure out how to turn on my model again. Alright. those of you who stuck around, thank you so much for joining and following me throughout this journey. As I said, this is gonna be a very long journey since I want to paint 120 of these guys. All right, yes, painting 120 of these guys is gonna take forever, but that's a super long term and me goal. But in the meantime, we have 4 shield guys ready, 4 out of 30 ready, and then we had 10 of the shotgunner guys ready, and then we still have the rest of all the agents. All right, once again, thank you so much for stopping by. I am gonna go lay down now after I clean up. Good night, y'all.